think it's the phone. I think the phone is broken because obviously it's active. And I think the connection is somehow keep on reconnecting, keep reconnecting. Connect, I bet you. Watch this. A problem. Let me have to change. I don't know what's going on, you guys. I don't know why you keep acting weird. I think I need to use 4G to go live instead of like the mobile hotspot, because maybe the mobile hotspot is kind of not. But I might need to restore everything, restore the mobile hotspot and stuff. But yeah, it's I don't know the deal. I'm trying to see something. Let's give it 2 minutes and let's see what happens from there. Cause I don't know what's wrong with it. To be honest with you, because it wouldn't during this earlier, and it started during this when Stewie started coming in my stream trolling me, and that's when it started really messing up. So let's see. Let's give it 2 minutes, and if it does that again, then we gonna have to. I'm gonna have to use my 4G LTE. Probably gonna have to reset the settings. That's probably what I'm gonna have to do on the wireless setting. Let me see. See, how do you clean out your cashew? Let's see what happens, you guys. Let's give it until it gets to the 8 minute mark or 10 minute mark. Because it shouldn't be doing this. My 4G LTE is fast. It's really, really fast. And it shouldn't be doing this crap. Maybe I need to shut off my phones for like an hour and then come back. But it shouldn't be doing this like this. It shouldn't be buffering or nothing like that. Or reconnecting, or I have to keep on restarting it over and over again. But it didn't start doing this until Stewie started coming in and trashing me and trolling me. And that's weird, nah? Yeah, I'm having problems connecting. I tried everything. I tried to even restart the YouTube back. I tried to clean out the cashew and stuff like that. I tried to remove things on my phone. That didn't work. I tried everything. So I don't know what it is. Yeah, things happen. YouTube mess up all the time. It's not nothing new. You know, maybe I need a better phone to stream on. Maybe I need a better internet speed, you know? But I changed the speed to like 4G instead of LTE 4G because the LTE 4G was kind of kept on, you know, like the circles kept going round and round every 10 seconds. And I don't know why it kept doing that because it wouldn't doing that whenever I first went live earlier today. It wouldn't doing it. So I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, what the heck is going on? Is T-Mobile having problems, signal problems, or connection problems now? You know, sometimes you gotta give it 5 minutes, and if it doesn't do that past 5 minutes, then it's good. If it does that between 5 minutes, then yeah, then it's probably the connection. Because when the connection is weak and you go live, sometimes it keeps stopping every 10 seconds, or every 5 seconds, or 30 seconds. And they got peak times where the connections, you know, might might stay slow with the 4G LTE for like a maybe like an hour or something like that, and then you like thinking like, what the heck is going on? Like I can't go live. Like what's wrong with my phone? Is it my phone? Is it YouTube? Is it my mobile hotspot? Because everything yesterday was great. You know, everything was great yesterday. Michael. Everything was really, really good yesterday. Everything was working really smooth yesterday. So I know it's not my phone. I know it's the mobile hotspot thing. It's got to be the mobile hotspot because I think when you use so many gigabytes, sometimes it will slow your phone down and everything a lot. And that's why whenever I move, I need home internet, so I won't have to deal with that. And I might need to get Sprint, because Sprint or Boost Mobile, because Boost Mobile has something good going on. Uh, and Boost Mobile don't have that crap going, all that buffering and lacking and stuff like that, you know. But yeah, so yeah, it could be that, you know. But you never know with these phones, you know what I'm saying? You never know. So but it's not doing that now. I'm surprised. Yeah, but I can't afford 5G. I gotta wait a while before I can afford that. I wish I could afford 5G. Maybe 4G LTE is kind of is broken right now. So and and they're working on 5G. So that's why it's kind of interfering. Yep. because I don't have a contract phone. I just have a prepaid non-contract phone. So I can't get like a free phone, or I can't get like a free 5G phone. You know, I gotta wait maybe like 3 or 4 years before they come out with, or until they come out with some really affordable 5G phones. So I wish I could afford a. If I had $800, I could afford a 5G phone, and then I wouldn't have to worry about this problem. You know. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see what how the stream turns out to be. Let me see how. Let me see how. Let me turn on the Bluetooth and see if it's gonna give me that same problem with the Bluetooth. Because with these phones, with these old phones, man, they're they're pretty crappy compared to these 5G phones. You know. Yep, 800 to like $1,600. Yeah, exactly. And I don't even know any website that you can go to look for 5G phones uh, that might be less than $800 or $600. But no telling. Because right now the 5G phones just came out, and there's no uh, there's no there's really no way that you can find any cheap 5G phones anywhere. You gotta wait. Uh, you probably gotta wait another 5 years just to find it cheap. Yep. And plus, you gotta have a contract phone too. So you know you gotta have a contract and everything like that. You know, just to get a better deal. Yeah, I think. Yeah, $800, $1,000, $700. And the reason why some people are able to get a 5G phone, because they have contracts. Because without those contracts, some of them wouldn't be able to afford a 5G phone. Let's see. So that's why they're able to afford. That's why they're able to afford those type of phones. Yep. They don't got no phones. That's that's 5G. Just give it a couple of years, and it will be some really affordable 5G phones. Just let it be out for at least 5 years, maybe 5 to 10 years, and it will definitely be some 5G phones. Yeah. But you can find a 4G LTE phone really cheap. Now since 5G is coming out, 5G is out there. You can find a 4G phone really cheap. But a 5G phone, you gotta wait some years just to. Well, they do got a 5G phone unlocked for like $113, but uh, but that would take forever to get shipped to you. Wish. That would take, shoot, you have to wait for like freaking 5 months just to get that. Android, let me look at it. Let me look at it. Hold on, let me look at it. It's probably one of those off-brand ones. It's 5G unlocked phones. Yeah, let me see what brand it is. It don't really say. It doesn't really say the brand at all. Kind of weird. and it's a big phone too, but it don't really say the brand. I'm right on the Wish app, but it don't say the brand of it. It says TC TC Mobile. I know what that is. So I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know because it don't say the brand. Maybe it's one of those off-brand, one of those off. Oh, the other price was $1,000, but now they want $125. So on Wish. But thing about Wish is a lot of things. A lot of things come from China, so it would take like 4 or 5 months, probably like 3 months just to get it. Whew. Is it buffering you guys or what? Cause the numbers, the watch numbers keep disappearing. Yeah. Okay. I was just making sure because this phone has been acting really strange lately. This phone that I'm streaming on, but I changed the the network, from 4G LTE to 4G. So ever since I changed it, it has not act like that. So yeah. How is the audio? What about is the audio a lot better, you guys? I'm trying to see if I can see if it's got like a bass or something. Is the audio better than before, or is it the same? Very clear. Okay, just making sure, cause I think the crappy $5 headphones, uh, the audio's really sucks. It's much better. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Uh, yeah. These cell phone, these networks, these 4G LTE networks, all these mobile internet things, they sometimes act up, you know, sometimes. So, yeah. So, sometimes you don't know what to expect. Now I have a good stream now, finally. I don't know what the heck earlier that thing was about earlier. Hey Louis, how you doing? Louis Hill. Louis Hill is one of my longtime subscribers and buddies on all of my channels. He's been subscribed to my channel for a long time. What's good, Louis Hill? Well, I was gonna make a mods and members only chat, but a lot of people wouldn't show up, so yeah. But if I have problems again, I would, do that again. So. Are you still there, Louis? I think Louis left. So what you gonna cook today, Michael? Today I'm gonna cook some hamburgers. 2 hamburgers for, and then I'm gonna chop up some fries, some homemade French fries. It's not buffering anymore, that's a good thing. Guess Louis then left. Said hi and then left. Going to have a roast beef sandwich and that's oh. You know what? I think I should do is buy some roast beef. You guys have like a roast beef mukbang next week. I never did a roast beef mukbang before. Something different, but I like roast beef. Yeah. Yeah, roast beef is pretty good, Michael. We got 5 people, but no one's chatting. Yep, except for you know. Yep, all the trolls didn't kind of disappeared earlier from earlier. That's a good thing, because we don't need no freaking trolls, you know? We don't need that crap. We didn't deal with it for 11 months. Steady trolling. Yeah, I think I can buy some roast beef at the grocery store, you know, and make it and have a roast beef mukbang video, you know. So I think that's what that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's right, Byron. We do not need those people, those problem people. Yeah, exactly. You know, we deal with it for almost a year. You know, they were doxing people, stalking people, cyberbullying people, just causing all kind of, you know, drama. You know what I'm saying? Those girls was like, literally, just like, you know, did way too much. And whenever they do that stuff, they're just making us popular. They're just making us look like we are famous, you know. Because why would they make videos after videos using my content, stealing my content, copyrighting my content on YouTube? Yep, it does. And it's been to that point for the past 11 months. You know, enough is enough, you know. These people have kids. They say that they have kids. They say that they have families. So won't they attend to their families? Won't they just, if they don't like something on my channel, won't they just stay away? Simple as that, you know? Kind of like me staying away from their channel, because I don't even go to any of those girls' channels anymore. You know what I'm saying? And if they went live, I really don't know about it, because I don't have the notifications to their channel on, so I really don't know if they went live or they didn't, because I don't really check on them like that. I don't really go on the troll accounts and mess with them. But if I did that, then I would be considered a bully. I would be considered a stalker. But I don't stalk them like they stalk me, stalk my channel. If they didn't stalk it, then why do earlier I seen people coming in saying things, and plus earlier we wasn't even talking about them. We were just talking about something else, and they came in messing with us. So that proves right there, they're stalkers, they're doxers, they're trolls, they're bad people. Because they were good people, then they would pay attention to their families. If they got kids, just imagine if their kids know about what they're doing, or law enforcement knows about what they're doing. Because law enforcement don't know, probably don't know. Because if they did know, then they wouldn't be doing it. Because it's not like we freaking threaten their lives, or we freaking doxing them into, I'm showing, their personal information. I'm just blasting it all over camera and stuff. Because I got their personal information, all of it. Because I know where to look. I know how to find out things, you know what I'm saying, about all of them. But I never, put their information out there, but they have put my information out there. Yeah. So that just proves to show, that they are the ones that's lying, crying, and they're the ones that are stalkers and predators. Because I never said once I wanted to hang out with a 16-year-old boy. I never said once the 16-year-old boy was cute. I never said once gave a 16-year-old boy my Snapchat username like that other girl did, because I saw it from my own eyes. So she can't say that she didn't do that. And people know that she did that. People just don't want to, her posse just don't want to call her out for it because they're scared. They're chicken. And they know that she's wrong. You know what I'm saying? But until she pisses them off. And whenever she pisses them off, they're going to come to my channel, and then they're going to be like, oh yeah, man, you right about her. It's been like over 20 people that these people have pissed off and then did wrong, been abused, and they have came to my channel and told me that I was right about everything. And a lot of the stuff that they were saying about me didn't add up. A lot of people have said that. Dozens of people have said it. Right in the chat. And plus, I saved the screenshot too. And they know people have came in the chat and said that, said that about me. So they can't lie and say, oh, well, you this, you that. If someone is lying, then won't you just call them up and prove and back it up? Won't you just say, okay, I'll call you up, show you what you're lying about, and prove to you that you're lying about this. Prove to you that this never happened. But they won't do that though, because they know there's no proof, and they know that I'm not lying. They just repeatedly saying that I am, because that's all they can say, that's all they have. But in court of law, they can't prove that I'm lying. They can't prove it to a cop. They can't prove it to nobody. Because just because you say someone's doing something, you have to be able to prove it. And me, I say video evidence and screenshots and witnesses, everything. 3 things I got that will prove that these people are nothing but full of crap. These people are liars, they're doxers, they're freaking obsessed. Because they wouldn't be obsessed, then every time I go live, they wouldn't know what I'm talking about. And they wouldn't even try to crash my chat. So who's lying now? And they quick to say people are doing something, but they can't prove it. Just because you make a video saying someone is lying, or you show a freaking fake screenshot or a freaking Photoshop screenshot of something or something from months ago doesn't indicate any guilt. You cannot bring the screenshot to court just because someone went off on you, just because you messed with it. Because I would have my stack of evidence, and those people, the only thing that they would have is me defending myself and me speaking my mind and me speaking my opinion and me speaking my truth. Because I do have a right to my opinion. And no one can stop me from speaking my mind and speaking my opinion. If they don't like my opinion or what I say, if it hurts their feelings, then why are they laughing on the video? Why are they making fun of me? If they're so hurt by my words or by anything on my video. Because right now we just sitting here outside chilling. What's wrong with that? But I can't talk about, George Floyd. I can't give my opinion about it. Yes or no? Because if that's the case, then you can't talk about me, or you can't talk about no one else. Especially whenever you gotta go on a troll account just to talk smack. I don't have to go on a troll account. If I come to your channel and talk smack, I will go on my regular account. It's like a pattern all the time with them. Exactly. And that's what Channel 2, the person that used to troll me, was talking about. Patterns. And also things that they were accusing me of that didn't even add up. Even a smart person that don't even watch me would know this. You know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is look at their videos that they made about me. And then look at my videos, and then, do your research, and boom, there you go. That's all you have to do. And look at all the trolls that came in, and look at the things that they said. That's all you have to do. You know what I'm saying? It's not hard at all. And they think thumbing down my video is going to really hurt my channel. It's going to really hurt my views. It's going to really hurt the algorithm or really hurt YouTube recommending my video. Stupid is still count as a view. Stupid. Because even if you thumbs it down 100 times, that's 100 views. So why not just not help me and just freaking stay off my channel? If you don't want to help me get views, or you want to if you really want to destroy my views, then stay off my channel and stop watching, stop clicking. Because whenever you watch, they run an ad, and even if you skip the ad, I'm still getting paid. So I'm getting paid for you trolling me, because you clicking on the video, and even if you have YouTube Premium, still getting paid. The more you watch, the more I get paid. You watch 1,000 times, then shoot, it's helping me. So you're not really affecting my revenue on YouTube, and you're not really affecting my video making or my live stream, or you're not affecting me to a point where I'm just not going to live stream. I'm still live stream. I'm gonna live stream this year, all of this year, next year, the other year. I'm gonna be still on here. There's nothing that you can say or nothing that you can prove to try to get rid of me. But it's something that you can do to not give me views is don't talk about it on your video, and don't click on my video, and you won't give me views. You know what I'm saying? And don't come in the comments, because every comment counts as a view. So if you comment 100 times, that's 100 views. Comment 10 times, that's 10 views. So yeah. So you just helping me get views. Why help me get views whenever you could just stay away from my channel? You just like freaking not click on it, not unclick the notification bell, everything. You know what I'm saying? You just stay away. What you trying to look for drama? That's what you're trying to do? You trying to look for me, you trying to catch me doing something, so that way you can screen record it and help me get views? Because a normal people, even if they go to your video, they're gonna see all of my old videos, and they're gonna see me, that I'm a very, very honest person, very respectful person. And you can't prove it in court that I ain't. Words don't prove nothing. The screenshots, video evidence, and receipts prove everything. Because I got everything that you ever said, even on your regular accounts. So yeah. And plus I got your videos that you are talking about me badly downloaded to my cloud. So you can't say, oh, well, I didn't make a video, I didn't say this, I didn't call him this. Because you did, because I got it all stored in my cloud. You can't do nothing about that. You don't have no power. You can't say nothing to change anything, anything or how I'm feeling, nothing like that. You cannot do anything to me, because you're not the law, you're not Donald Trump, you're not the state of Oklahoma, you're not God, you're not anybody. You're just a person on the internet, probably using mom and daddy's Wi-Fi. Because I pay for my own Wi-Fi with my own money, pay for my own rent, pay for 99% of everything except for my medical insurance. That's about it, because I'm pro, I'm pro, just like everyone else that lives around here, or anyone else that lives other places. That's about it. That's the only thing that I don't pay for. But other than that, 90%, 99% of things, I pay for everything. So there's nothing that you can say and do to change my channel, to change the way I feel, to change my opinion, to change my attitude, or anything. I can get mad at you when you bully me, when you harass me. What law that says you can bully me, harass me, and me not get mad at you? If you do me wrong, I do you wrong. Proof. Do me right, I do you right. So if you are so hurt, then stop watching. Simple as that. What is wrong with you? Are you simple or slow? If you ain't, then you would know that. I even told you months ago, weeks ago, days ago, to stop watching. Don't click on my video. Simple as that. I told you that. Don't watch. If you don't like it, if you think I'm this, I'm that, don't watch. How hard is that? It's a lot of other people that you could be watching and be talking about. But you decide to watch me because you're obsessed. You are upset. You cannot wait until I go live on YouTube. If I didn't go live for 2 months, you would go crazy and you wouldn't have content to talk about. And that's the truth. It's not what you say, it's what you can prove with evidence stored on my cloud. They wouldn't know what to do. Let's say if I didn't go live for 2 months, 3 months, these people would lose their minds. They wouldn't know who to watch. They wouldn't think of content to make. Because a lot of these people haven't made content for a whole week. Few of them girls haven't made content about me for a few weeks. Because they don't have no content. And they didn't have no content before, but when I lashed out on them because of what they were doing, then they made it seem like they had content. They made it seem like I was doing something crazy or anything. And they don't know how to just not click on my video. They don't know how to not stop being obsessed. They don't know how to stop lying constantly on me. Because if I was a child predator, I would have a freaking record of it, and I would have a arrest record, and I wouldn't be living here, and I wouldn't even freaking be on YouTube if I was that type of person, and I wouldn't even freaking be able to have certain things in my life because I would be a criminal. I would be a felon. So I wouldn't have these apartments in my name, not in no one else's name, if I was actually a felon or actually a predator. And I would be registered as a predator. And never had no record of it. Never been accused. But I know my ex adopted dad been accused whenever her mama had that daycare of messing with little kids. I bet you didn't know that. And you could just look that up and everything. And that's why they could not get custody over my ex's nephew's kid. Think about it for a second. Because of what happened in the early 2000s. How you think I know this? Because I was living, whenever I was married to my ex, I was living with her. I knew everything. I witnessed a lot of things. So you can't say I didn't or this and this and that because you weren't there. You wasn't there. None of y'all wasn't there. None of y'all was not there in the background. None of y'all didn't know anything. Y'all got y'all information from a third party, and then y'all just looked on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all was stalking me like I was a celebrity or something. Y'all was obsessed with me like I was freaking a celebrity. Because I'm just a person on the internet that uploads videos, do music, live stream, everything. That's all I am. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not nobody special to mess with, you know? But if you did that stuff to me in real life, I would cuss you out. And I would hurt your feelings. So that's why you wouldn't do that stuff to me in real life. Because it wouldn't be you in a chat and me just blocking. It would be me in your face, confronting you and recording you and calling the police on you, getting you for stalking and getting you hauled to jail. Because in real life, if you did that stuff in real life, a lot of y'all girls would be in jail right now. Guaranteed. And I will get a restraining orders against you too. And if you come near me or talk about me, you will be violating the restraining order. And you will get in trouble and you will get sent to jail. Simple as that. If you do that stuff in real life, it's a crime. You do that on the internet because you're safe. You're safe. You feel safe to go on a fake account. Why not use your real username? Why not tell people who you are when you come in and troll me, or when you come in and dox people? Why not tell people who you are? Because you said earlier that I would never know who you are. Why are you hiding? Because you know that if people knew who you are and people could prove who you are, you'd be in jail. And you probably have a criminal record because you obviously don't have no job. You never worked. I worked for like 16, 17 years until I got laid off a year ago. So you can't prove that I did work. So, because a lot of people know that I work. Even my ex knows that I work for a lot of companies throughout the years because she was there. So she knows. So I have work experience. I have work ethic. I know all about getting up 6 o'clock in the morning and clocking in and dealing with customers. Hey, what's up, Nate? I haven't seen you around for a while. What's up with you? I hope everything's okay, Nate. What's up, pig? Good to see y'all guys again. I'm surprised y'all came back to the chat. I haven't seen y'all guys in days. Just enjoying the fresh air out here. You know, you guys, like you know me. I love the outdoor. I love the outdoor. Love the outdoors. Well, it's gonna get dark at 8:30, so when it gets close to being dark, you can go in and everything like that. Well, if Peter Big got tired of all the same old thing every day, well, it wasn't like that a couple of days ago. A couple of days ago, it was fine. But they came back. Those people came back to my chat and started doxing people and started messing with folks. And that's why I got started over again. Because some of these idiots will stay gone for a couple of days, and then they will come back and start their whole stuff again. That's how it starts and stuff. Because everything, like freaking 2 days ago, everything was great, and I was live for a good 8 hours, and everything was great when Penny was in here. But when Penny left, then everything turned into crap. Everything turned into crap. So yeah, these people, they bring the drama. And that's why it is drama, because these people, they bring the drama. It's all their fault. Because for a couple of days, I was talking about the George Floyd situation, and everything was great. And then those people, the same troll came in there, was like, "Oh, you don't make no sense." But they came in there yesterday and docked Shannon, and then they spelled sense wrong, and so I corrected them. And then they came in earlier and respelled it and stuff. And then they was coming in here using my name, calling me a liar, saying all kind of bogus stuff. And that's why I got started back up again. Because those people are the ones are responsible for all the buffoonery and the drama in the chat. If they stay away from my channel and they leave me alone, then we won't have no problems. But if they keep messing with me, I will defend myself. I'm not like other people that sit around and be quiet about bullies and doxers and liars. Because those people kept on bashing me and slandering me right in the chat. And that's why it got all started again. Since she goes wherever Shannon goes. And since y'all haven't seen Shannon, then that's probably why she hasn't been in the chat. Even though that, she will come in the chat. But Shannon don't come. Shannon decided part of the chat, or she decided not to be a part of the chat, flower chat. So that's probably why, because, certain people go where certain people go. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't see a certain person in her, then maybe others won't come in here. Because I noticed that when Penny started coming in here, certain people started coming back. Certain people wanted me to unblock them and be in the chat and everything. Oh, that's awesome. That was awesome. Well, we haven't had drama like, all week. The drama was just around today earlier, whenever they came in here and messed with me. And then somewhat yesterday, whenever they was messing with me yesterday. But 2 days ago, we didn't have no drama at all. We didn't have no trolls at all. So yeah, it was good for like 3 days, and then they came back and starting their stuff again. And that's why the drama started all over again. But it's not no drama on my part. It's drama, pretty much right in the chat. It's drama on the bullies part, the trolls part. So I've been fine. I've just been trying to figure out about this situation about George Floyd and stuff. And I got new development too that I saw on YouTube where they were saying that George Floyd is a porn star and everything. And they recovered some new information about George Floyd. So I've been doing my research on that. I've been doing my commentary on that and everything. And so it hasn't been like a lot of drama. It's just been a little bit. So So yeah, I was trying to do a video reaction on George Floyd's video where he was talking about the youth stopping the violence and all the other stuff. But my somehow my phone wouldn't upload the video. I mean, wouldn't download the video to my storage. So I think I have to do another video, like maybe tomorrow or Monday or something like that. But yeah, it just only been a little drum. It hasn't been a lot of drum. You know, not like a month ago or 3 weeks ago or anything like that. It's just been a little drama. Stewie's been coming in here, messing with me, messing with the thumbs up button. 'Cause I know it's him. And they've been coming in here and doxing Shannon. So I don't blame Shannon if she wants to stay away from the chat. Just to be safe. Because people be really attacking her with the doxing thing. And so now I got to go into my community settings and block out certain words where they can't dox her. Just like I had to do with Michael D. You know, it's sad I have to go and block out certain words for those people to stop doxing people's addresses. And those people have done it. Even when we was talking about something else, Pig, they was doing it still. They would come in, it doesn't matter what we was talking about, they would just literally, dozens of times, come in here and dox Shannon's address. Constantly, over and over and over again. Constantly. Even if we was talking about George Floyd and we was talking about something else, they will come in here and do that. So y'all guys, it doesn't matter what we are talking about. We could be talking about Donald Trump, election, and they will still come in here and mess with us. So ignoring it and trying to avoid it, it doesn't work at all. Trust me, you guys. Y'all know that because we didn't talk about other stuff and they didn't come in here and mess with us. So ignoring it it doesn't help out. They are still going to come in here and mess with us. Because keep in mind, these people are obsessed. And what do obsessed people do? Even if you try to ignore them, it gets worse. Because once people are obsessed, you can't do nothing about it. And blocking them does not do it at all. Because they will come in here with their fake account. And you won't know who they are because they are in here with different accounts. But you know it's them because they're the only ones, there's 4 people that's really active. You know, there's 4 of these idiots. 2 women and 2 guys. And when Penny was coming in the chat a lot, those people didn't come in and say nothing. But when Penny stopped coming in the chat because she saw Michael in the chat, then that's when those people came back. So, and also whenever Stewie was in the chat earlier, before he came in the chat, my internet connection, my streams were working really good. My streams were just awesome. My streams weren't cutting out, wasn't lacking, nothing. And then when Stewie came in here with his crap, then that's when my stream kept on reconnecting, over and over and over. It seemed like every time when he's around, problems come in here. You ever ate an egg? Yeah, I had. And those people just need to leave us alone. And trust me, you guys, y'all didn't seen us, do something else in the chat and talk about other stuff. And they still came in here messing with us multiple times, not just sometimes. And we gotta look at who's after me in my chat. 4 people, 2 women and 2 men. And Stewie is one of them. Because he said that he don't take no sides and he wants me to unblock everybody. But yet, why would I unblock everybody whenever all they want to do is hurt me and cause drama? Oh, for real? Oh yeah. I watch that person all the time. I used to watch that person all the time. I'm, in fact, subscribed to that person. I just haven't got their notifications lately because YouTube has been unsubscribing. So you have to resubscribe to people's channels. Because when people don't watch your content for a couple of days or a week or so, then you gotta go in and hit that subscribe button again. Because YouTube, the bots have been unsubscribing everyone. And that's why a lot of people are losing subs. That's why a lot of people, their sub count is going down. A lot of people, even the big YouTubers. Not just small YouTubers, even freaking J. Paul, PewDiePie, all of them, they're losing subs. Because whenever people stop watching you for a while, like a week or something like that, or 3 or 4 days, then YouTube, the bots automatically unsub that channel, because that channel is not active on that person, their user is not active right on that channel anymore. So they try to get rid of inactive accounts from certain channels. And the reason why I know this because it's a dozens of videos explaining, and YouTube has said this too before in their statements. So that's how I know. So yeah, and because some people I have went back to watching, I was unsubscribed to their channel. And I'm like, okay, like, I didn't unsubscribe. And so when I resubscribed, then I started getting all of the notifications. So yeah, yeah, Leafy is back too. The YouTuber Leafy, the big YouTuber Leafy. He's sort of back though. He made a video premiere pretty much, I think it was yesterday or something. And he was trying to debate whether if he wanted to come back or not. And Leafy is one of the most popular YouTubers on YouTube. And he's a really good YouTuber too. He the one started the commentary in the drama scene. Back in 2016, when YouTube was actually YouTube. Whenever we was dealing with real issues, not none of this fake stuff that people are creating on smaller channels. some of these people, they create fake drama because that's all they get. You know what I'm saying? And trust me, these people will lose their minds, Nate and P, if they didn't have me to talk about. And if I didn't go live for weeks or months or days. Because they wouldn't have no hate videos or wouldn't have no content to really talk about. So they need me. You know, you guys, those girls need me. Pretty much. Because they didn't need me, they wouldn't even be on, they wouldn't even be really trolling me, doxing people, harassing me, stalking me, everything. So that's how you know what I'm really, really dealing with and what I'm really up against when it comes to these girls, these women, stalking, these female stalkers. They're not just trolls, they're stalkers, they're criminals, they're bullies. You know? They are, you know, are loose cannons. They're losers. They're abusers. Everything. And these girls, these stalking girls will go crazy. Cause you see on some of their channels, they don't have nothing to talk about. And one of them haven't been live for like 3 or 4 days. And one of them haven't made a video for a week. Because they really didn't have nothing to talk about. Exactly. But get this. It's a lot more things to talk about on YouTube. It's a lot more things to talk about across the world, like freaking George Floyd. And it's a lot more than just drama. You know, it's a lot more, you know, you can get a lot more views talking about George Floyd. You know? You don't really have to really, you know, talk about one person on the internet, you know, like a guy that makes YouTube videos. Like, you know, I never, you know, like had them arrested or had them freaking tell people come over to their channels and mess with them and stuff like that, you know? When have anyone saw me do that? Never. Because I don't do that stuff. Because I don't talk about people like they talk about people. Because me, I'm their subject. Let's trust me. One of them hadn't uploaded a video for 2 weeks. And the other one haven't really went live that much. Ever since 3 days ago. And the last freaking actual stream that she did was 4 days ago. But what they're doing is they're not making videos that much anymore. What they're doing is they're trolling, they're bullying, they're doxing, they're harassing. because we know it's them, and they know it's them too. Because trust me, if these girls disappear and whoever's involved, these chats would be literally clean like they used to be about over 2 years ago and 3 years ago. Because I started streaming in 2014. But I uploaded my first video in 2009, which almost 11 years ago, which was my music. And then I started doing news 6 years ago. And then I started doing reaction videos 6 years ago. So I've been on YouTube I created my first account in 2008. I've been on YouTube forever. And we had drama, but not like this. Not people trying to dox and all that other stuff. We actually had real problems that we were dealing with on YouTube. And people weren't so fixated with other people's lives back in the days like they are now. Especially smaller YouTubers. Because it's two types of drama. It's real drama with real problems, and it's fake drama that people create and people perpetrate on these smaller channels. And those girls are in the category of fake drama. These big YouTubers actually have real issues, real drama, real lifetime drama. But these girls, they create a bunch of fake drama, bunch of hate. And that's what category that these girls are in. They are not that serious at all. They are not that serious. Because if I was such a bad person, then why they can't stay away from my channel? You know what I'm saying? Why they can't stop clicking on the video? Why they can't stop begging me to unblock them so they can be in the chat because they see certain people coming back in the chat? Think about it for a second. People that didn't call me all kind of names in the book wants to come back in my chat again. You know? It's kind of amazing. Because trust me, in 2016, when I was streaming, we were dealing with the Nissan situation and the George Sparkle BS and freaking the Genia Bassett's and all the other stuff situation. We were dealing with the PewDiePie situation. We weren't dealing with this crap until 2019 of the summer. And that's what it all began. The summer of 2019. That's where all this crap began. Almost a year ago. Hey, Skylar, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Don't tell me any videos that Stewie is doing. I don't care. I'm not going to watch it. And none of my people are going to watch it. We are here to connect with each other. We are here for a real life stuff. We're not here for none of that fake stuff. Stewie is a lion crying Stewie, and two-faced too. Since he want to call me names, I call him names. Until he continues to stop calling me that, then I'm going to call him Lion Crying Stewie. Exactly. Save it for your mama. Okay, it's fine. Talk about real stuff. But with them making videos, none of my people are interested in Stewie's videos and any of those people's videos, because all they cause nothing but pain and headache and drama. Something that you don't need. I'd rather deal with drama on TV, drama in those freaking talk shows, than deal with drama on freaking YouTube. Deal with their drama. Don't watch Stewie. You need to stop watching him. He's nothing but drama. He's nothing but a troll. He's nothing but a hacker. He's nothing but a doxer. Because whenever he came in there, that's when the doxing started. When Shannon was getting her address doxed. Okay, that's fine. You can talk about the protest. Okay, let's talk about the riots. Okay, you guys, let's talk about the riots. What do y'all think about the riots worldwide that's going on? LA, Wisconsin, Canada, riots are going on about George Floyd. A lot of places, all over the place, except for Oklahoma. But almost everywhere, the riots are happening. All you gotta do is look up riots in California, or look up riots in Wisconsin, or look up riots in New York, or that's all you had to do. And you will find it. What do y'all really actually think about all of this? Y'all think that these people have a right to be angry? And do y'all think the cop that murdered this innocent black brother, do y'all think that he should be prosecuted? And do you think that it should be a wake-up call for all cops? Do y'all think that it should be a wake-up call for all cops out there who abuse their power? Well, the reason why people are losing their minds because cops continue to murder innocent people in America. And people are angry and sick and tired of it. People had enough. They had enough when Freddie Gray got killed by a police officer. They had enough when Tamir Rice got killed by a police officer. They had enough when any of those brothers got killed by a police officer unjustly on video. It needs to stop. People are angry. And maybe people should not be burning down buildings. Maybe people should be just peacefully protesting. Yes, they should be. But you can't blame them because this stuff, these police murderers been going around even before I was born. The only difference is now is they have cameras. They have cell phone videos. Countless, hundreds of cell phone videos of these innocent brothers and sisters getting dismantled by police officers, people that's supposed to serve and protect. What do you think these people should do? Just sit there and not fight? No. So you can't blame these people for being angry because George Floyd was someone's son. George Floyd was someone's best friend. George Floyd was someone's freaking nephew or he was someone's uncle, or he was someone, like high school buddy, or something like that. And it's crazy. But what about the police? What about the police murdering people? What about the police lying on camera, setting people up? Which one is worse? People rioting or police murdering people? And keep in mind, not all of those people there were rioting. Some of those people were there to get their voices heard. Some of them were there to riot. Some of them were there to loot. Let's keep it real. But these people are angry. Enough is enough. They needed to charge all of these officers. Period. And they the ones started. They the one provoked these riots to happen. Because trust me, you guys, if these police officers lost a brother or lost a sister in the hands of another police officer, they would be out there fighting too. They would be out there, raising hell too about it. So these police officers are murderers. These people that's protesting are protesters. These people that are rioting are thugs. The only people that are thugs are the people that are rioting. Not everyone out there is freaking blowing up stuff or freaking doing stuff like that. There's some people out there, just take a look at the videos. And there's some people out there actually wants to be out there and wants to care and wants justice for this brother. And there's some people out there that's taking their anger way too far and they are just being violent. Let's put it like that. But it's those that's out there that really, really just want justice. And I understand it's a certain way that you deal with your anger. But what about the cop? What about his anger? What about when he murdered that brother? Shouldn't he deal with his anger a different way? Shouldn't he restrain himself whenever he had his knee on this guy's neck, choking him, and this guy's saying that he can't breathe? What about the multiple murders of innocent men in America? Innocent men in America. On video. It captured on video. And nothing happened to those police officers. Right in those other cases. Some of them got arrested and some of them get off. So yeah, it works both ways. You know what I'm saying? Those cops, they have to restrain their anger too. Just to be a cop, you can't have an anger problem. But yet, they end up letting these thugs, police officers in the police force, and they need more than just training. They need to be evaluated probably every 6 months or every 3 months, just to ensure that they are confident to do the job. And I feel like this man deserves justice, and those cops deserve to be behind bars and locked up. Those former police officers, and the officer that was charged and that was arrested, I'm surprised that he was arrested, because normally in situations like this, it would take forever for them to charge them. And let me tell you something. Do some of y'all remember those 2 black officers in Virginia? And they was trying to tell this white guy to get out of the car. And then they shot into the car and killing a child. Within 48 hours, they were charged and arrested. Both of them, not just one, both of them. And this whole thing was caught on video. And so it's not like we are making up this stuff. It's not like we are just saying that these cops are doing it, but they're not doing it. They are doing it. And the video evidence speaks for itself. And let's keep in mind, you guys, let's have an open mind. Yeah, exactly. Let's have an open mind, you guys. Let's have an open mind. Let's have an open mind. Okay. There's good cops out there. We know this. We all know this. But there's also a lot of bad cops out there. We all know that too. What can be done? What can the good cops do to not involve themselves with the bad cops? That's a hard question. Question. Because even though that you are a police officer and you're a good police officer, it's kind of hard for you to intervene when your partner is doing something against the law and doing something deadly. And because you don't want to be in a situation where you have to hand over your badge because you try to stop a bad cop from killing a unarmed suspect, or a person that, you know, that might have had some problems in their life and they got arrested and everything like that, you know? Oh yeah. But O.J. Simpson, even black folks, even the jury of his peers knew that he murdered Nicole. Even the people that decided to not prosecute him and decided to not plead him guilty knew that he was a murderer. He was a murderer. let's, regardless if O.J. Simpson, even if he was white, it still would not matter because, everyone knew that he did it. And everyone knew that they had evidence to really back that up. But even though that they had evidence, he still didn't get prosecuted for murder. He was arrested for murder and charged, but he was not prosecuted. And that's the difference. Prosecuted meaning they sentence you to life in prison and everything. Arrested meaning that they just place him on arrest, read him his Miranda rights, and then put him in a jail cell. And then he has to go to court, and the prosecutors have to say, okay, he's guilty. And they have to prove a reasonable doubt that he's guilty. And they proven that he was guilty. It's because he made it where he couldn't fit the glove. Because keep in mind, Johnny Crocker said, if the glove doesn't fit, you must quit. And so, do y'all remember that, Johnny Crocker? His lawyer saying that if the glove doesn't fit, you must quit. And so when he tried that glove on, he made it where he couldn't fit that glove. And so they're like, okay, we know he did it, but since that, we're not going to charge him. We're not going to charge him for murder. And also he was, O.J. Simpson was a celebrity. He had money at that time, too. And question is, if O.J. Simpson was not a celebrity, what would have happened to him? He probably would have that's probably a hard question, because with this whole thing, he's a black guy, and the woman that he murdered, that was his wife, is a white woman. It's kind of difficult to really say, because I have heard some black men get away with murder too, that wouldn't celebrities. And I heard some white men that wouldn't celebrities get away with murder. And I heard that women that wouldn't celebrities get away with murder too. So I don't know that answer, but I do know that everyone in the country knew that he was guilty. We all knew that he was guilty as hell. He did it. He even made a book admitting that he did it. And O.J. Simpson is a prime example that people in America could get away with anything if they have the right lawyers, if they have money, and if they have people backing them up. And it's sad to look at it like that, and it's sad to say that, but it's truth. It is true. Because I done seen some men that murdered other people, and they got away with it. I done seen some women was able to complete a sanity because the lawyers thought they was crazy for killing their kids. There's one woman in Houston a long time ago. She drowned her kids, and she was able to instead of going to prison, she was able to plead insanity and go to a mental hospital. And I don't know, like, if it was because they just, thought that she was not, confident to go to prison. I don't know what it was. But I do know that this woman, years ago, she was in Houston and she drowned her babies. And she pleaded insanity, and the judge agreed too. And so she's locked up in a mental institution for the rest of her life. She don't have to do no prison time. And I haven't heard anything else about that story, so I think it's like one of those stories that just long gone. And I don't know why she did that to her kids, but they said that she was just crazy, and so she was able to plead insanity. And I don't know what type of how they determined that, and I don't know if she had any mental illnesses before she was arrested and charged with murdering her kids in the bathtub. I don't know. But I looked at the eyes of that woman and I didn't see no insanity. She may be crazy, but I think that she should have went to prison. Oh, thank you, thank you. You guys go there and flag it down. Okay, it's okay. I was just trying to keep the peace. I was trying to, because, all we trying to do is keep the chat clean. You know what I'm saying? That's all we want to do is we want to keep the chat clean. But you're free to talk about anything besides, Stewie or Stacy or Stephanie. But you talk about anything else you want to. Flag that video that Stewie made and stuff about me, about the thumbs up and everything like that, and Stewie calling me Line Crime Byron, and that's bullying right there. Because I'm not a liar, and I'm not a crybaby. Y'all never seen me cry on camera, and I'm like the type of person that's way too honest. I have told y'all a lot of stuff. And I have been transparent about a lot of stuff with y'all guys. I have showed y'all receipts, video. I have gave y'all links to things, everything. So I know I'm not no liar or no crybaby. And that's what they're trying to do. That's what they're trying to get y'all guys to think. And who started saying that Line Crime Byron? Some people think it was Emily, but I think it was those two other girls started saying that. And then Stewie started saying that because they started saying that. Because they started saying that, they started saying that last year around September. You know what I'm saying? And what they're trying to say is, I'm a crybaby and I'm a liar, but I'm not. And they know that too. But that's what they're trying to say whenever they put that title on there. They're trying to put a title on me that I'm not. And whenever they get pissed off at me, that's what they do. They put titles on me. And they have put titles on Shannon. They have put titles on some of y'all other guys too. But I'm the main target. So they're not going to really make a lot of videos about y'all. Because y'all are not their main target. And I told y'all guys I was a target to them. Because why is Stewie making videos? Why? Why he can't just show his face and make videos about George Floyd or make videos about some other drama? Because this drama is past due. Thank you. Nate, be sure to flag Stewie's video down. And other people that's in the chat, flag that video down. Flag it down. Every video that Stewie makes about me, saying the line crime virus, flag it down. Because that is bullying. That is bullying. And that's against YouTube terms of service. You cannot use someone else's content just to bully them. You cannot use someone else's content just to make fun of them. So others can make fun of them. You cannot do that on YouTube at all. And Stewie knows that he's wrong. He knows that that's a coward move. And that's why I won't block his main accounts until he make a video apologizing and taking all those videos down and make a video exposing the real bullies, that he don't want to expose. Because me, I'm not doing nothing for them to really expose anything. Y'all guys know that I'm not doing anything to these people. I'm not going to their channels. I'm not thumbing down their videos. I'm not even freaking titling their name, or tagging their name right in my video at all. I'm not doing that. Yeah, flag it down. If you are against bullying and if you are against harassment, flag it down. Because the more you flag the videos down, maybe he will learn his lesson and stop messing with folks. And he thinks those girls are his friends. Those girls don't care nothing about him. They're using him. And he's using them too. Those girls can care less about him. Those girls are not even attracted to him. One of them is a lesbian, which is cool. It's all gravy. More power to her. But the other one don't even want him. Don't even look at him like that. I have to go on this Facebook Live. Things are going real. Oh, send me the link, Skylar. What Facebook Live, Skylar? And trust me, these people know exactly what they're doing, Skylar. and they know what they're doing is wrong. And all we want is the peace. We don't want to be friends with them. We don't. We don't want to keep talking about them. We don't want to keep them in our minds. Nothing. We just want peace and respect. And that's what they need to give us. That's what they need to understand. A courtesy and respect. But yeah, that woman in Houston that was charged and arrested for killing her babies in a tub, she pleaded insanity and everything, and it was crazy. But the justice system is very backwards, you guys. So you don't know what these cops are going to be charged with. You don't know what these cops are ever going, all of them ever going to face the criminal justice system. You don't know. Because if they wanted to charge every single cop, they could. Legally, they could if they wanted to. And if they wanted to prosecute them, they could too, legally. If they really, really wanted to. Because the video evidence is out there. And millions of people have saw it. From celebrities, from other law enforcement across the world, people, viewers, everyone have saw that video. If people haven't saw that video, or what those cops have done, they must be living in a different world, or they must be freaking not watching TV, or not on their phones, and they must be freaking watching cartoons 24/7. But everyone have saw that video. Everyone, from rappers, celebrities are pissed off about it. Politicians are pissed off about it. The only one that's probably not pissed off about it is Donald Trump. He's only pissed off about the rioting, which he can't blame those people, because if it was someone that he knew, that he was close to, that he cared about, he would understand. Oh, okay. Okay, okay, I see now. Uh, do, do, so do, uh, so do any of y'all guys have any riots, near y'all, by y'all cities or by y'all towns or close by or in y'all states or anything? Cause I know where Michael is, he has it in his state, and then where Becca is, she has it in her state. And I'm sure people that watch me from California has it there really bad, and others as well too. So And I'm surprised that Oklahoma City doesn't happen, because Oklahoma City is a red state, keep in mind. But I'm surprised the black community in Oklahoma City is not outraged by it. But I think that they are protesting here, but they're not destroying things, or they're not freaking going crazy or going cuckoo. And so they're pretty much doing it peacefully, because it's two types of protest: peaceful protesting and violently protesting. Peaceful protesting is speaking your mind and being respectful and doing it the right way. Violent protesting is turning up police cars and setting things on fire and looting. That is violently protesting. So, and those are two different protesting. And violently protesting is not the right way to go. It's not the right way. It's never been a right way. Ever since the LA riots, it has never been the right way to do things when you are angry or when you are frustrated. No, we know that. We already established that. But the peaceful protesters, exactly. You're right. But you're right. But I was trying to tell y'all the difference between violent protesting is so-called protesting. It's not really protesting. It's just being violent in anger. And I was just telling you the difference between violently and peaceful. And yeah, exactly. And keep in mind, I don't condone to no one destroying things. I don't condone to anything that got to do with violence, even police violence, even police murdering people. I don't condone to that. I don't care if you are a police officer that's been on the force for 30 years, and then all of a sudden you just started, being corrupt, or you are a new police officer or rookie, or 5 years, 10 years, it doesn't matter. I don't care if you're the chief of police. That stuff, what some of these people are doing is wrong. What the police are doing is wrong. What the violent protesters are doing is wrong. But the peaceful protesting, but not everyone is violently doing it. Not everyone, you can't put everyone that's there in a big bubble. Just like with cops, you can't put all cops in a big bubble. These, hey, what's up, butterfly? These protesters that are doing it the right way, you have to give them praise. The ones that's been violent, the people that's out there being violent, don't condone to that. You can't condone to that. It doesn't solve any problems. It's not a fix at all. But you have to put yourself in their shoes. What if you was black? And what if someone that you know was murdered by a police officer? And time after time, it was someone murdered by a police officer. And they stand around, they didn't do nothing. And they just watch. And they took forever trying to charge one of the officers. This stuff been going on, you guys. This stuff is a major problem in America and also other countries too. But we're not focusing on other countries because we don't live in other countries. We don't, we can't really, hey, what's up, butterfly? We can't really we don't know what goes on in other countries. All we know is what we hear on the news about other countries. But we're not there. But we are here in America. And we see, some of us do, not all of us, we see things happen. We see video evidence. We see live Facebook videos of murders by the hands of the police. Our public servant, the people that serve us, the people that's supposed to protect us when someone is breaking into our house, when someone is outside in our backyard trying to get into our house, or someone is running in circles around our apartment complex and trying to, do something crazy or trying to plan something or plot something. They're supposed to be the ones that we call and pick up the bad guys, arrest them, get them in custody safely, and book them, and let the justice system take care of the rest. And that's what the police are supposed to do. The police are not the prosecutors, are not the executors. They are not the executors. They are supposed to be public servants, serve and protect. And they're not the executors. You know what I'm saying? If someone breaks the law, the courts will deal with it. The courts will find them guilty or innocent based upon evidence and based upon witnesses and based upon like other factors and stuff. And the police are not the executors, and they shouldn't be the executors. So they're not supposed to go too far with their job. They're supposed to arrest the bad guy, put him in handcuffs, put him in the back of the car, pat him down, search him. If they have someone in handcuffs like this, sitting on the ground, and saying they supposed to let them sit on the ground, and they're not supposed to have their knee on their neck like that. What police department condones to that? What training did these police have? Did their training involve putting their knee on someone's neck for like 8 minutes, 9 minutes, 10 minutes? No, it didn't. If a suspect runs, they're trained to do that. They're trained to do whatever they can do. If the suspect resists, they should already know what to do. They should already know how to approach a suspect. They should already know how to handle a suspect. And they need to handle it according to their training. They need to handle it according to the law, according to their policies. Because every police department has different type of policy. Some police departments, they have stricter policy more than others. And that's why some police officers, they have to be aggressive. We get that. They have to be aggressive. They have to come ready for whatever happens. But in this situation, you guys, George Floyd was not a bad person. Yes, he was arrested, but does arrest justifies them doing what they did? No. It's hundreds of people arrested every day. And the police gotta remember, we are paying for their salary. We the ones that pay taxes so the police departments can stay afloat, so they can maintain and they can keep their officers on duty to patrol these streets. Whether if it's in New York City, whether if it's in Bay City, whether if it's in Oklahoma City, South Side, North Side, Northeast Side, Moore, Edmond, whether if it's in Wisconsin, Milwaukee, whether if it's in Madison, Wisconsin, whatever the area might be. Their jobs, the taxpayers pay their salary. And they need to have more courtesy, more humor when it comes to that community. And they're not cops in movies. They're not RoboCops. They are public servants, peace officers, and they're supposed to behave in a manner as a police, and they're supposed to be professional on their job. And if a suspect is getting in line, they should already know what to do. They should already know how to handle it. Because in order to be a police officer, you cannot have an anger problem. And you cannot have a mental illness. You know what I'm saying? Period. And you have to go through some type of evaluation to be on the force. You know what I'm saying? In order to patrol the streets and be handed a gun and badge and complete the police academy class and everything. You can't have a temper being a police officer. So where did they find these police officers at? Question is, I really don't know. I think these police officers was able to bypass their way into these police departments and bypass their way into graduating from the police academy. And maybe these police officers was not so corrupt whenever they started out being police officers. Maybe they were good police officers at one point. Maybe they were one of those police officers, good cop turning bad type of situation. Maybe they were one of those cops. And maybe they seen other cops doing wrong, and maybe they seen other cops being corrupt. And so they like, wait a minute, this right here is the new normal. So if other officers are doing it, then we should be doing it too. Even though they know is wrong. They know that it's not the way the police should be. It's not the way the police should handle things. It's not policing. It's policing and it's police crimes. And it's police brutality and it's police murdering of innocent people. Policing, if they would have been policing, then George Floyd would be still alive today. He would be still alive today. And that is the truth. And I know people don't want to hear the truth because they're still focusing on the wrong things. But the facts remains facts. There's no other way to put it. There's no other justification about it. These officers were totally psycho. And these officers were totally wrong for what they did. Even the ones that watched and sit there and didn't really say nothing. And I heard, I don't know if you heard this, Becca, but I was watching a video earlier before I went live. And they said that George Floyd was a porn star. In which I'm like, what? Like, what the hell? So I'm gonna look something up and see what they're talking about. Okay, yeah. Video removed show George Floyd is a famous porn star. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what they're talking about. He was in fact a porn star, according to these videos. And I'm going to let y'all look at the, drop some links and stuff. Them talking about it and stuff like that. He was a famous porn star. I didn't know that. And I thought these people were telling a joke about it. But no, just look at it and y'all will see what they're talking about. Exactly, butterfly, exactly. I'm protesting tomorrow with friends. Go girl, protest. But be real careful, wear your mask, and then if the police yells at you, just walk away, record it. Because those police out there, they some of them, they're like, ugh. They're looking for anything to some of them. They look for anything to hurt people with. So, yeah. Grab me a TV. And with this situation, even if he was a porn star, still it doesn't matter. It still doesn't justify what the police did to this man. I don't care if he was Ryan Jeremy or Jeremy Ryan, whatever that guy is that used to be a famous porn star. We don't give a hoot. But it caught my eye, and I was like, what? I was like, what? I was like, what the heck? Like, dang. New development is coming out every day. They're always trying to find something on George Floyd. Something. But none of it is going to justify that this innocent man, he was innocent from what these police did to him. Let's keep in mind that. Because he didn't deserve this at all. At all. And protest. I want to see y'all on video. Some of y'all guys out there protesting. I want to see some of y'all guys on video. Make a video, make a YouTube video showing that y'all protesting. I want to see y'all guys out there. I want to see it. I want to see it. Yeah, he was a porn star. Because I looked it up. I went to one of those sites and stuff and looked it up. And he was, in fact, a porn star. Yep. But that doesn't matter, just to be clear, because this guy was still murdered. Period. He was murdered, period, by these evil cops. Becca, can I call you? Can I call you, chit chat with you before you go to bed, Becca? People are rising. How far is the rise from you, Becca? How far is the rise from you? Okay. Alrighty, Becca. I'll call you tomorrow. Okay. Okay, I will call you right after the show. Oh, for real? You can't believe what you saw? Did some of y'all go to that link? Go to that video? I shared to y'all. Oh, wow. Man, they're like every day is something new, you guys. Every day we finding out something new. And these riots are nothing new. They've been going on forever. But finding that he was a porn star, that's something that we didn't even know. But he was still a good man, though. Just because someone does something like in the industry, it doesn't mean that they're bad people at all. Oh, 1.5? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Doesn't mean they're bad people because they was in porn or something like that. You know. Exactly. You know, because porn is an industry. It's a entertainment industry. And just because he was a porn star doesn't mean that he deserved what he got. And it doesn't have nothing to do with what them cops did to him. So those cops, did it to him because they were senseless. They were heartless. And they didn't care. Exactly. He's human. Yeah, exactly. He's human. He's a human being. He's like us, except, you know, he's dead right now because of what the cops did to him. Yep, rest in peace, George Floyd. You know what, you guys? I think that we should make a shirt saying "Rest in peace, George Floyd" on it. How about that, you guys? To remember a man, a good man. A good man was all about the community. A good man was all about unity. He was about stopping the violence amongst the youth. And I saw that video before he died where he was talking about the youth and the violence and all the other stuff. And he was about nothing but good, you know what I'm saying? Like his boss said nothing but good about him. Everybody has nothing good to say, nothing but good stuff to say about George Floyd. And his boss told the media that nothing but good stuff about him. Nothing but good stuff about him. You know? And not too many people have bosses that will say good stuff about it. Exactly. And that's a good idea too, Becca. There's a lot more to it than what you see on the news. Yeah. It's always more to it than what we see on the news. But the fact matter of it is, this man was murdered by the police, in the hands of the police. You know what I'm saying? Plain and simple. It might be more come out. It might be more details. It might be more developments. It might be more updates to it. It might be more evidence. But the fact still remains the same. This guy was unjustly killed by the hands of the police. I know in every situation that's similar to this, it's always more that come out later. But the video that we saw that wasn't on the news, that was actually the uncut version, not the media with the version that the media chopped up, but the actual video. It was hard to watch. It was hard to watch. It was hard to really. It's kind of like a pill that's hard to swallow, and it was very, very, very difficult for a lot of people. Really? So what are you trying to say, Pig? Are you trying to say that he was murdered? Are you trying to say? I think the family needs an independent autopsy. Autopsy. And they deserve to get one. So you saying that the knee on the neck did not kill him. It was a fact of his death. So he was murdered in legal sense, but there's more to it. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it now. Well, an autopsy is what they're going to determine, and is what they're going to look at, and it's going to determine what charges this officer gets. What if it was manslaughter? But in my eyes, it was murder. In a lot of people's eyes, it was murder. I don't really trust an autopsy like that. I trust an independent autopsy. And the family needs to hire and needs to push for a full autopsy and an independent autopsy. So that way they can really know exactly the actual cause of death, not just the police version of the cause of death, but actually the family need answers. The family needs to know the full story. Even if the knee to the neck did not kill him, still, why did he die? And that's a question that's on everyone else's minds. how can, if this was not a case of the knee to the neck, then how did he, then what can they do? Like, if it's still murder, like, what can they charge these officers with? You know what I'm saying? And that's going to be a question on everyone's minds until George Floyd gets justice, until these cops are prosecuted and put behind the system. And we need to know. The public, the whole world needs to know publicly, what the heck is going on. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true, but I feel like they need to know the full story. Yeah, but it is race. It is racism in America. And it is not just like what you see on the media. Maybe the media spins it a little bit. Maybe they spend it a little bit more than what they should. But the facts still remain the same. It's been racism ever since slavery. After slavery, it was racism. So it's not just the media. Some of us even witness racism. Some of us even been to certain businesses. And some of us have been discriminated and not given jobs because we were a certain ethnicity, because we was a certain gender, because we didn't fit the skin tone of someone else that can be easily handed a job just like that. And that's been going on. Even people have witnessed that. Not just the media talking about it, but also in real life. Because trust me, you guys, the media is only talking about what they feel and what they see. Because they might see something different. And yes, they're trying to push a narrative. Yes, they are. We know that. But the media, they know for sure that racism is still alive, even in 2020. Some things don't reach the media's attention. That is, in fact, racism. So the media does spin things, and they do. I agree. They do spin things, and they do try to push a narrative. Even the conservative media tried to push a narrative for years, even 50 years. The conservative, the liberal media, whatever. That's why I watch the Young Turks. That's why I watch I watch the independent media, the alternative media, because most of the guys that do the alternative media, most of them, not all of them, but most of them don't spin things like the mainstream media does, which is what if it's the conservative media, But if it's the liberal media, whatever the case might be. But we gotta know that there's something going on, whether we want to believe it. Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry, I farted. Whether we want to believe it or not, whether it's on the media or not on the media. But keep in mind, how do you think this came to the media? How do you think this got national media attention? This didn't just get national media attention just because, someone called up the media and said, hey, look, we got this cop that had his knee on this guy's neck, or this guy died in the hands of the police. Whatever way he died in the hands of the police. No, the media watches for things. The media watches for all kinds of things. And maybe the media shouldn't be so biased towards this situation. And I get it. I totally get it. They shouldn't be. But keep in mind, guys, it's really actually police brutality and police murder and that. And this thing that's going on that we are not aware of. And we don't know the full story behind anything that ever happened. In my eyes, I believe media propaganda is real. Media spinning things is real. Whether if it's the liberal media or conservative media. We get that. But we cannot forget that it's things that's really actually going on that the media is not sharing with us. So who can we believe? Who can we turn to when it comes to what's going on around the world? That's a hard question. That's a hard answer. That's hard to answer. We got to, turn to we have to look at the facts. And the facts of the matter of it is we have to do our research. We have to find out, okay, who were these cops? Was these cops, did they, how these cops work? You know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of cops were they before this? What kind of people they were? Were they good fathers? Did they have a lot of complaints under their belt? And this cop that was charged, keep in mind, you guys, he had 18 complaints against him. Can you imagine having 18 complaints against you? And some of the complaints were probably just bogus complaints. Some of them, but some were probably real complaints. 18 complaints. 18 complaints. Police complaints. And we may not never know the full story. We may not never. It may be one of these situations that it's hard to really, it's hard to really, it's hard to really know for sure because the media, like Pete said, they like to spin everything. Not everything, but a lot of things. But I don't know, you guys. We just have to see what happens from there. Because I don't know what to believe after looking at Pig's comments about the situation. So we'll see. We'll find out something, and we'll talk about it on the stream and everything, or on video. I'm cooking hamburgers, you guys. Hamburgers! Patties. Actual patties. But thank you for sharing that info, Pig, because we needed to know that. We all needed to know that. But we still don't have the full story. And I don't know if we ever going to get the full story. But these cops, in my highly opinion, I feel like they should be charged with murder. In my honest opinion. And thank God that we had an autopsy. But still, that's still not going to change my mind about these officers that murdered George Floyd. It might change some of my opinion about the situation, but the other part still remains the same. Because I still feel like, in my highly opinion, that George Floyd, 41-year-old black man, security guard, was murdered by the police. Whatever which way they say that he was murdered, I still feel like, in my honest opinion, that he was murdered. And let's hear the cop statement. Let's hear, all the cop statements. Let them get on the witness stand. Because they have to be honest on the witness stand. They can't lie on the witness stand. So let's hear what was said to the officers. And let's look at their training and what they are really required to do in certain situations. And let's look at what we already know and everything, and see and take it from there. Because really, after P gave us some more information about the situation. So, thank you, Pig, for giving us that information. But still, rest in peace, George Floyd, 41-year-old man, security guard. So, yeah, let's see what happens, you guys. I'm sorry, but this was crazy. What information P gave us? P explained to Nate about what you find out about the autopsy of George Floyd. Because Pig just put it up at the top. And it's like at the very top where, let me see, where's it at? I don't see it no more. You must have erased it, Pig. But anyways, thank you for that information, Pig. No one looked into the fact. Yeah, you could be right. You could be absolutely right. Uh, well, yeah, you're right. You might be right. In my opinion, people need to look at the facts first. And that's probably why the police unit said, don't jump to conclusions just yet. That's probably why the police unit said that. But in my personal opinion, he was murdered. Simple as that. I saw the video, and I'm going to look at it for what it is. Because, if you actually take a look at it, the video, you can clearly see, that man saying he can't breathe. Maybe he was murdered knee on neck. We already established that. But I feel like he was still murdered. Yeah, but you got to understand the way people view things whenever they look at videos. And people don't look at details. They see a man on the ground handcuffed and the police officer knee on his neck. People are not looking at the details. People are not going to wait for the updates or anything. And that's the way Americans think. Americans don't think like that. Americans think wait a minute. I saw the video, and that's that. They don't think to wait and see uh, about new about new information. And Americans don't think like you, pig. They don't think like that. Exactly, exactly, exactly. And I wish Americans could think like you, pig, but and like other people that don't jump into conclusions. I wish a lot more people can think like that, but the people were just looking at the video. They were just going based upon the video, and that's about it. And it's so sad. American people just, you know. But people in Canada is protesting too. Pig. Black Canadians are protesting too about George Floyd's death. I seen it on the news. I seen it on YouTube. And the prime minister was talking about something about violently, people being violent and peacefully and stuff like that. He was talking about that yesterday. And people in Canada is not protesting violently. They are actually protesting peacefully. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Exactly, pig. Exactly. Exactly, pig. Exactly. You're exactly right, pig. Yep. So, what do you think about all of this, Nate? Let's hear your opinion. Hmm. What do you really think, Nate? Nate Dog. Yeah. I'm buffering. Yeah, to that, to that. To that. You got that one thing right. People are losing their freaking minds like every day. Like literally. Exactly. Get back to work. Yep. Right, pig. Right. Yeah, it's crazy. Cooking me some hamburgers, you guys. I'm gonna put some, chop some, some onions up and everything. When the hamburgers almost get done, somebody knew there would be protests. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Even right whenever we seen, right whenever we heard about that situation with uh, George Floyd, uh, people in my chat was saying it's going to be some riots, it's going to be some burning buildings, it's going to be some protesting. And a day later, after that, it was protesting, it was riots, it was looting. And not just in Minneapolis, Minnesota, but also in California, also in Wisconsin, also everywhere else. It just went it just went 100 really quick. Like it didn't take that long for this to blow out of proportion. It didn't take that long for this to blow out so fast. So even before the riots of George Floyd's death, we knew it was going to be a fight. And we knew that it was going to be violent people destroying police cars, destroying other cars, destroying Target. What do y'all think about Target? People looting Target and stuff. Target store. Yeah, Wendy's, man. Yeah, like, what about those workers in there? What about those workers that's working in Wendy's? You know what I'm saying? Becca used to work at Wendy's, but, you know, pretty much right in Georgia, though. Thank God it didn't happen where she was at, but, yeah. Yeah, like Like, what do y'all really think about that? You know, like Target, man. You know, like these people work there, and they're destroying and looting and stealing things, stealing cell phones out of cell phone places, going into Sprint, just busting windows out, stealing phones, and those people are gonna go to prison that stole the phones. Because they're gonna track the phones down and then they're gonna send them to prison. So it's gonna be a lot of people in prison pretty soon. Like, why would you steal from the businesses that we all freaking shop at? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. Exactly, Pig. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, just imagine working at Wendy's or working at Target, which I have worked at Target for 5 years. You know what I'm saying? And plus, I'm still getting, 401k pension thing, you know, every 2 or 3 months. But just imagine working those places and someone going in those places, looting those places, burning down those places, busting glass out, glass everywhere, splattered everywhere. You know, that's just like, that's not the way that our people should behave. That's not the way that we should do things at all. Okay, definitely. I would definitely look into that. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh man, I can see that happening. I can definitely see that happening, Pig. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy, buddy. Yep, yep, yep. Sure is. Sure is, man. Sure is. Mm. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that at all. I wouldn't doubt that at all. I probably wouldn't doubt that at all. Yep. Mm. Well, hold on, you guys. I gotta make some. I gotta make some. Chop up some onion. Yeah. You know, it's New World Order. Hey, it's a New World Order. That's what it is, a New World Order. Okay, guys. All right. Well, yeah. Yeah. New world order. I think I'll run out of paper towels, I think. Let's see if I got some. I think I need to get some more paper towels next week. I run out of toilet paper too. I had that paper towel for like 2 months, you guys, and then it finally ran out. Scanning YouTube, more people are starting to see that all these events seem to be a lot more coordinated, and then the new media tell us, yeah. Don't worry. Yep. Hamburger. Okay. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Oh man. Shoot. That hamburger was good, but man. Oh. Man. Well, you guys, I'm about to get off of here in a little bit. Relax, watch a movie. Try to find a movie if I can. How long have I been on here? Almost 4 hours. So if any of y'all got something to talk about, y'all can before I get off of here. I think I put too much onions in there. I should have just only put a little bit of onions in there. I got a trail mix. You want some trail mix, Vaughn? Mm. Mm. You know, I bought trail mix earlier. I normally don't really have, like peanuts around the house. But I was like, why not? I'll buy some for a snack. Because I love snacking on peanuts. Trail mix. So, what are y'all gonna do tomorrow? Nothing. You get close up to the. Too far away from the camera. Yeah, that was the list I was working with. Nothing. Okay. The hell? Like the lights get damp or something. Lights is turning different colors. For some reason. That's weird. I think I need to give me some more lights and stuff. Maybe I need to turn it off a little bit. Yeah, because the lights were like changing different, you know, it was getting damp and then it was going from damp to actually the regular color. It's crazy. Maybe the light's been on too long or something. It needs a break. Yeah, crazy. Cause I think when the lights are on a long period of time, sometimes it kind of acts kind of weird, you know. Yeah. Damn, I forgot to get some Q-tips. But I'll clean my ears with some Kleenex and stuff. Yeah. No one's working. That's probably why YouTube been having a lot of problems, because no one's really working. Only a few people. Hopefully it gets back to normal, to a point where everyone goes back to work and we get this country back and running, the way it's supposed to be. But that might not happen anytime soon, though. You know, who knows? Yeah. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Yeah, I'm too far away from the camera. Yeah. Sorry, that noise, you guys. I don't want to be too close up, you know what I'm saying? I just want to be just right. The neighbor's been quiet today, you guys. Pretty much, quiet neighbors. Because usually on the weekends, they'd be like really loud. Yeah. 8 people watching, only 1 person typing. Seven people watching right now. Six people watching right now. All right. See. Yeah. Yeah. Guess it's just me and you. What it is. I was gonna get off of her, but I don't know. I'm debating with her. Should I get off and watch a movie? Or we'll get off shortly, though. Have you heard anything about Biden? About the polling and everything like that with the election, the 2020 election, and Donald Trump and all that other stuff? Yeah. Well, maybe they should postpone the election for next year or something. Postpone it for maybe next year or stuff like that. I don't know. Uh, the thing about vote by mail, I was reading that article about what could happen. Uh, the thing with vote by mail and all the fraud and all the corruption and all this stuff. Uh, I think that they should just let people vote straight out, go to the polling and vote, and go, to the place and vote, uh, and uh, and then get it all done and over with. And then, as we know, Donald John Trump, next year is going to be our next president again. You know? So, really, we already know who's going to win. You know? Yeah. I don't know, I wonder about that too. Um, they should have never made him the nominee. They should have just like picked someone else. You know? But it'd be interesting to see people going and voting, uh, you know, and stuff like that. But now everyone has to wear a mask whenever they go out and vote. So, you know, require everyone to. Trouble is the left only has communists and feminists. And none of those people care about real people with real life. They live in their little bubble and never get out in the real world. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I consider myself really, like independent, a liberal. But I'm not like a actual liberal. I'm just independent. I'm independent views, independent thinking, when it comes to voting and when it comes to politics and all of this stuff. Uh, I don't think I I think I don't think I think uh, in a way when it comes to being a Democrat or being a Republican. I think in a way that an independent voter thinks. You know? But even though I slide to the left, but I'm not a full lefty. You know what I mean? I might have a left, I might be a left-handed man, but I'm not like a full lefty. I don't believe in abortion. Uh, I do, however, feel like people should be able to live their lives and people should be able to choose what they want, who they want to date, who they want to marry. And so I don't really have a problem with gay marriages or gay people at all. And that's what makes me to the left with that. Because it's gay liberals and also it's gay conservatives too. So, yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't, really, I don't really like, I don't really think any of the politics at this current moment uh, are really good for this country. But whoever's left, and we don't have that many choices. We don't have a three-way voting system where we can vote libertarian or where we can vote Green Party because it's only a Republican that's already president is wanting to get reelected, and a sleepy Joe Biden that's a Democrat that's the nominee that's trying to get elected for president. You know what I'm saying? And I wish that we had more options because I would go that route and vote independent if independent was one of the options. Because, I just don't think the two-party system is just, I don't, really believe in a two-party system. Yeah, exactly. You look rough, and I today, COVID-19. What about COVID-19, Maria? What you mean I look rough? What you trying to say, Maria? hmm And really, in reality, I don't believe in big government, big government. I do think it should be some government, but I think the people should have more power, you know, than what they already have. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like people should be able to, you know, make more decisions on their own and shouldn't have to worry about, okay, what if I can do this? What if I can say this? Where I can eat this word? What if I could, whatever? You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in big government, but I do think maybe shrinking the government, a little bit, you know, I like that idea, but I do think it's a lot of things that's going on at this moment that that I feel like that we should just. Oh, you praying for me? That well, I'm okay, Maria. I'm okay. I'm just dealing with nasty trolls and dealing with bullies earlier. If you was in the chat earlier, I was dealing with crazy people. But I'm okay though. I'm not sick. Yeah, that's true. I just had a call for some too much onions, Maria. So thank you very much, but I'm okay, Maria. I'm in good hands. I'm in good health. But yeah, I don't know. Just one of those things. Things that it's just hard to really. It's hard to really. Oh, sorry about that, you guys. That was loud. It's hard to really deal with. You know what I'm saying? On a day-to-day basis. And they tell you that you are free, but if you don't give them a chunk of your income, they'll send people with guns to collect, pay for by other people who did pay their extortion fees. That's free. No, actually, my city mayor and my governor, they have taken away that curfew. You can go outside, now, but a lot of things are closed. So why would you go outside past 10 o'clock anyways, right? Or past 12, past noon, right? So, but the mayor has took off the restrictions, so we can go outside. We can walk around. But me, I wouldn't be walking around nowhere. I'll be in the house. Because anything, if I'm not going to work or I'm not having no business, after 10 o'clock, I'm in the house. And that's as simple as that. Uh, but we don't have a state or city curfew like that anymore, but we did a month ago, definitely. Um, but I know, like other states, in other states that have different cities and stuff. Some of them are probably still like the hotspot states, still have still under curfew. So yeah. But what about your city, Butterfly? Is your city under curfew? Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I think it all depends on where you live and what city you live in. But here, we I haven't seen any updates on us being on a curfew. Um, but if we are, then I haven't heard of it. You know, not today. So yeah. Oh yeah, I believe that. Because they should. People should stay in the house. People shouldn't be out past 9 o'clock, past 10 o'clock, out late at night. Especially when you don't have to go to work or you not coming home from work, or you don't got no business or nothing like that to be out at night. No what? What you mean no? Oh yeah, oh yeah. But our city is not on a curfew, and because we don't have no reason to be, because we're not rioting out here. Nothing is going on here, but not just yet. But if it is going on, it's probably not rioting. It's probably peaceful protesting. But we don't have no reason to be under curfew at this moment. Um, because we're not having anything to really for our mayor to declare curfew. The only curfew that we had was the COVID-19 curfew because a couple of months ago you couldn't be outside past 10 o'clock. But with the rioting thing, we don't have riots here like that. Not recently. And we might have people here that's just as mad as people that do have riots in their city. But we're not going all wild and crazy and burning up stuff. Or we're not looting and everything like that. Uh, Normally, when we protest here in Oklahoma City, we normally protest, most of us protest peacefully. And we don't do it like Illinois or Minneapolis or California. California, they go all out and they go too far with the protests and the rioting and looting and destroying businesses. So we don't have that just yet. But we could, though. Don't get me wrong, we could. And you never know. We could have something, we could have rioting here. We could have, it's possible. And we have had riots in the past before her too. In the 90s and also in the early 2000s. And also in the late 2000s. But right now, people in Oklahoma City, people here are angry too about the death of George Floyd, but they are too busy focusing on trying to get their lives in order with this COVID-19 era, this COVID-19 pandemic, this situation, trying to get businesses running, trying to get customers, more customers. That's why a lot of businesses around here are now going to starting next week. They're going to start requiring everyone to, before they come into the shops and to the places, to wear masks, because they're trying to get more people in these restaurants, in these plasma centers, in these bars, in these like Walmarts and stuff, because the people, due to the COVID-19, since the COVID-19 was getting the best of us, and since it was affecting us from shopping where we wanted to shop, starting next week, they're going to start requiring everyone to come into these businesses with masks before they can come in. And some businesses are probably going to offer masks. Some of them are, some of them are not. So, yeah, I have noticed that everyone been direct of George, ignoring what's affecting the whole world. Pay attention to what you are a super spreader of the virus now. Super spreader? I don't have the virus. Why would you say that, Maria? I don't have the virus. I am fine. I am healthy. Real corporations never shut down. The virus never affected them at all. The virus only affected small businesses for some reason. Oh yeah, I have noticed that too. I got the Bailey virus the other night, What are you talking about? What are you trying to say, Maria Daniels? I don't got nothing. I'm okay. Run out of milk, so I made a cup. Oh, yeah. Just because you see me sneeze or just because you see me coughing doesn't mean I got. Those coughs are from the onions because I ate too much onions and stuff. You know, put too much onions, right on my burger. I see a lot of people coughing around here, but doesn't mean that they got some. No, I don't have the virus. Stop saying that, please. You can't tell if someone has the virus. You have to be tested first to know if someone has a virus, and that person has to have symptoms. And sometimes that person doesn't have symptoms. True, but mostly that person will have to have symptoms, and that person will have to be tested for COVID-19 in order for that person to have COVID-19. You can't just like look at someone and tell that they had it, just by just looking at them. Because if that's the case, then we all should get tested, right? We should all go and get tested and stuff. Because apparently, if we sneezing, if we coughing, if we weaving or whatever, then we should all get tested for it, right? How can a fruit get a virus from human that came from a bat? I don't know. Good question. I have no idea. What makes you think that I have the virus? Explain to me what makes you think that I have the virus just because I'm coughing. I see a lot of people coughing every day. People earlier I seen the neighbor coughing like really hard, really like bad. So are you a doctor? Are you a psychic or something? Are you trying to scare me or something like that? Gift? Really? Well, having a gift is one thing, but it doesn't mean that is right. Just because you just because you say you have a gift, it doesn't mean that you know. Even a doctor don't even know if someone has COVID-19. Thank you, Loretta. Because in order to know for sure, that person would have to be tested. That's just like for the flu, um, respiratory infection, they have to be diagnosed. Just because someone is feeling warm and someone is coughing or sneezing doesn't mean that they have the virus. It, there's people out there that don't. There's people out there that don't. There's people out there that don't have symptoms that could have it, and there's some people out there that you thinking that have it and they don't have it. But I don't think you could tell by looking at someone or anything like that. No one knows, not even a doctor knows if someone has it or not. Not even a medical profession. Uh, Without testing. And that's why testing is very important. So that way, tracing and testing. So that way, we can know for sure. Uh, and you said you have a gift, but I think you're bluffing. You're just trying to get me all scared. For whatever reason, I don't know. For whatever reason, you're trying to scare me. But it's not working. Because I'm not scared. Because why would you come in here just by looking at someone's screen and you said that you can determine, and you said that you have a gift that someone has something that you don't know at all. Exactly. So yeah, I don't know what you trying to do, person, and what you are thinking, but I don't have no virus at all. You know? And just because someone has a little cough or sneeze doesn't mean they have it. You know what I'm saying? If that's the case, then any of us could have it. You know? Because we all sneeze and cough. But that's not the case at all. I think you're just trying to get me all worked up and paranoid for some current reason. You know, I think you are just trying to get me worried about something that I shouldn't worry about. And that's not cool at all. I can understand if you said, you know, hey, you know, stay safe, you know, make sure you be careful. But you flat out said that I had something that you don't even know, and it's not a gift to know that you have something. Even scientists, they don't even know that you have something. Even psychics don't even know that you have something. It's not about, okay, I have a gift, so I can tell that you have something because I got a gift. If that's the case, then there's people out there all over the world have a gift that someone else must have something, or someone else can tell that someone else has something, because they allegedly have a gift. That's just like a pastor saying he can heal this virus. But in fact, we know that he can't heal it at all. You know? But he insists that he can. And that he will. But in reality, we all know that it's a bunch of mumbo crap. So yeah, you know, I don't have it. And also, there's no proof that I do have it. Just by looking at someone. Just because you say that you can tell that someone has something doesn't mean it's 100% accurate or 100% true. You know? So, yeah, you're wrong. And you're trying to scare me. You're not supposed to do that in times like this. You're supposed to come in this chat and, you know, build a dialogue with people. Meet some friends. You know, get to know people in the chat. You know, have fun. We're not supposed to freak people out. You know, and supposed to make people feel infer. Just because you want people to be inferred. And maybe you yourself have been inferred your whole life. You want others to be inferred or feel inferred. Whew. And if the tests have already been affected, it's guaranteed flawed statistics. Yep, I agree with you. And I don't always believe in statistics, but I do believe that there's something going on. You know, and we will get through this eventually. Some statistics I believe in, some I don't. Ah. Mm. Oh. Mm. Well. Well, you guys, I'm gonna get off here. Have a good night. Sleep right. Stay safe. Stay blessed. Stay woke. And I'll see y'all next time.